Hello. Happy Independence Day.
I wanna live, I wanna give. I've been a miner for a heart of gold. It's these expressions I never give.
That's right.
Me searching for a heart of gold, and I'm getting old. Keep me searching for a heart of gold, and I'm getting old. I've been to Hollywood, I've been to Redwood.
Yeah, this is from Cool Dude wanted me to play this, or he brought it up earlier this week, and so I'm starting the stream with this set.
It's such a fine wine, keeps me searching for a heart of gold, and I'm getting old. Keep me searching for a heart of gold, and I'm getting old. Keep me searching for a heart of gold. Keep me searching and I'm growing old. Keep me searching for a heart of gold. I've been a miner for a heart of gold.
Competition begins in 30 seconds. Get ready. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Mission begins in 60 seconds.
All right. I hardly play Rocket Jumper, Market Gardener, and Man Treads, but this should be a lot of fun.
Mission begins in 30 seconds.
Tirka, what are you talking about?
Mission begins in 10 seconds.
A tea party? TRK, that already happened.
5,
See, the heart covered up your text, TRK. I thought you said a TRK party, and I was about to be like, here we go. Now, TRK, I know you've been studying your American history. That's a good question, TRK, because there's no plans on it right now. Nice. It's always a TRK party? Oh boy. Oh boy. Uh-huh. Well, that's not true, TRK. I think Kerberos Bro has attended more streams than you now. I should keep a counter. Where is Kerberos Bro? We need him to help celebrate Independence Day. France and the US? Oh, and the Netherlands. TRK, thank you for adding that. You do know your history there. There you go, TRK. Go study. Happy Independence Day. There you go, TRK. You've been working hard. I know. I've heard it. Ooh, good sentry. Good rocket pokes. Ah, hey! Kerberos Bro! There you go. Oh, TRK just left. As expected. Oh, he's still here. There you go, Okay, Kerberos Bro. Happy Independence Day. Thank you. Thank you, Kerberos Bro. And thank you to France. You guys helped out a lot in the revolution. Good kill. Ooh, this is tough, but I like this challenge. Oh boy, here we go. TRK, don't you have to go study? TRK, are you trying to say like Sigma male grind set stuff? Oh god. The Founding Fathers did a good thing, making the Constitution. I don't know what TRK is trying to make a joke of here. No, TRK, go study. That's what your parents want. Ooh, good sentry. Nice. You have my permission. See, TRK? Now you're good. Yeah! I did say I was also going to run. I'll go panic attack on the next round. I'm playing this set for this map. Oh, hey, how's it going? Grand Theft Auto? Okay, there you go, Kerberos. For which one? Chinatown Wars on the DS? Oh, hey, how's it going? Oh, hey, how's it... Oh, San Andreas, gotcha. Good kill. TRK, what are you talking about? You know, TRK, you don't always have to make rivals when you meet people. You could be friends with Kerberos, bro. You could be friends with Sax. With Alex, there you go. Nice. I'm doing good, how are you?
Mission ends in 60 seconds.
Oh, TRK with the memory. Hey, okay, TRK. Oh, hey. Good kill. Oh. I do not know that person. Dear Diary, today TRK missing his brain. Alright, we're going panic attack now.
Mission ends in 60 seconds.
There you go, noted.
Mission begins in 30 seconds.
One of the worst people in TF2? Oh no. They just like super toxic.
3, 2, 1.
I'm sorry. That's not I needed help. Are you okay, TRK? What happened to studying? You know, this is why Kerberos Bro has just been doing so well. He's been keeping you in check consistently. He cares about you. Oh, that was a good shot. Oh! You're TRK. There's no open applications, and you're in the negative range. Sorry. Oh hey. No. Chat mod. TRK's in the negative range. I'm not adding new chat mods for a long, long time. All the ones I have, I already have the ones I want in set. There's only a few more people that need to tune in soon. I'll give them the moderator status. But they were already assigned, like, way back, so. No, TRK, you're in the negative range, man. I mean, I've had moderators for quite a while, so like Lasagna and PJ.
Mission begins in 30 seconds.
Do I think you know, Kerberos Bro? Like I said, I'm not looking for moderators right now, but I've been impressed. Kerberos Bro, your emote game is killer. Just all around. You keep TRK in check. You make me laugh.
10 seconds.
You're consistently a down-to-earth person. Like, that's another thing, Kerberos Bro. Your jokes are actually pretty good. You're not doing some weird, lame, low-hanging fruit thing, you know. Unfortunately, we've had a few, seems like kids or immature people attempt to make some pretty bad, basically racist jokes. I've not heard you once do something like that. I'm like, thank the heavens. There you go. Or try to make fun of tragedies. So I was like, geez. There you go, Kerberos Bro. Hey, Skeleton Box. Hey, happy Independence Day. I forgot how fast this switches to. Hey, how's it going? Oh, hey. I am playing this set. Cool Dude brought it up yesterday during Yu-Gi-Oh! I'm switching between this and Mantreads each round for this map, so. Oh. Are you talking about during that one Pokemon stream, someone was like really rude and attempted to make an awful joke, like about like a war crime joke? Yeah, they're not even on our Discord anymore. I'd even remove them. They like had their account deleted. So. It's so sad how people are so desperate for attention, but it's like what Atticat's saying. Comedy takes some skill, and like you don't even have to. I say it takes skill, but you don't even have to like try super hard if you just understand like the tier pyramid of humor, because there is the 3 degrees of humor, and the lowest degree, which can make a wide general audience laugh overall, is like slapstick. Why do you think Tom and Jerry is so cherished? Tom and Jerry's hilarious. That is a hilarious series, and it's not bounded by language and inside jokes. Really, you know, anyone from any country speaking any language could laugh at Tom and Jerry. But see, then the highest degree of comedy is like the super inside jokes, right? It'd be like, at this point, TRK shows up in a stream and I just go, good kill. I'll just go, okay! And, you know, I just don't say the rest, and a lot of you guys already know what I'm gonna say. Here we go! Oh, see, I spoiled it. I was running, no gun boats. I was running man treads, but I'm rotating, so yeah. But that's so funny.
Get to the cart.
Yeah, to this day, I lose a lot of respect for people that try so hard for attention and to be funny, and they'll just make a lame attempt at making fun of like 9/11 or people dying in war. And I'm like, man, there's all these ways that you could be funny and you fail. Like, that's so pathetic. Now that's its own subject about comedy. It's okay to not be funny. That's its own, I mean, that's its own discussion. What, you know, where do you draw the line of like what is considered offensive and not? And my thing is like, I think you have to apply some common sense. But you know what's a good example? What's that show? Is it Grown Ups? What is that show called? Made by the creator of Regular Show. It came out a few years ago. What is that show called? It was on like HBO Max and stuff. Oh, nice. Adult Swim for like a little bit. Is it Growing Up? Is that what it's called? Just Growing Up, right? No, South Park. Here, I'll figure it out one second. Yeah, we're playing some American folk songs today. Regular Show. JG Quintel. Wasn't it close enough? Yeah, it's close enough. Yes, okay. I loved this example I saw recently. So Close Enough, I've seen a bit of it, and it's made by the guy that created Regular Show. But I've seen some very good criticism of that show. They're not saying it's bad, but one thing I've been seeing is because the creator of Regular Show basically doesn't have as many like limitations, because now it's this new show's on Adult Swim. People are pointing out that it's actually the limitations of Regular Show being on Cartoon Network that helped push them to be more creative, like in terms of comedy. So because you're on Cartoon Network, you can't say certain things like you could say on Adult Swim or show certain things. But see, that pushed the creator of Regular Show to be, well, really funny in creative ways. And then someone pointed out now that that new show is on Adult Swim instead, it's almost like, oh guys, we can curse now and do all this other stuff that we couldn't do with Regular Show. But that's kind of the ironic part is, you know, they say that limitations can often push for creativity. I think that's a perfect example of where really good comedians can really work with their limitations. I think regular show's really funny. I'm not saying the other show's not, but I can see how there might have been like, oh my gosh, we're not on Cartoon Network. Now we could do a bunch of other stuff. And it's like, well, you don't even have to. In fact, if you kept a very regular show like formula, I'm sure that would have been really funny. Oh, hey. I just tried to shoot a rocket jump rocket at that spy. I hardly ever use this. I love this. This is great. Strategies. Oh, because of limitations. Knowing to make most scenarios funny. I mean, there is definitely an association with, I mean, comedy and wit, obviously, but, you know, ask yourself what is wit, and wit is, well, being witty. How can you adapt to a situation, whether it's being quick-witted or having, like, long-term wit for, like, a payoff, you know, with jokes and stuff. You know, and I'm glad that more and more people, like, on Twitter and stuff are criticizing some of these adult shows that they think being funny is just going haha fart and a bunch of swear words. It's like, no. It really is about like deliveries and punchlines and stuff. You know, it takes some effort. You know, Tom and Jerry, I'll bring it up again. Another reason what makes Tom and Jerry so funny is they put effort into the slapstick. I mean, Tom's signature scream, the sound effects, the payoff where Tom's trying to scheme something, but Jerry's like already one-upping him, you know? Yes, I actually just finished Smiling Friends a while back because they just had their last episode for season 2. I'm actually really impressed with that show because that is a good example actually right there. It's like, yeah, sometimes it gets a little like pretty crass, but I will say the way Smiling Friends does it seems like, I don't know if it is, I'd have to look into it, but Smiling Friends pulls off the like unscripted sounding dialogue in strides, down to the mannerisms of people being like, you sure about that, man? I mean, we could always go do this. No, it's fine. Yeah, that kind of stuff. That's good. I mean, I lost it at when he's trying to help out the devil, and the devil gets that Uber Eats order, and the delivery person goes, "Happy Holidays," and he corrects him saying, "Merry Christmas." Like, just the added context of that, I was like, oh my gosh. Oh, Muscle Man? Yeah, Muscle Man's a pretty funny character. Well, Muscle Man's a good foil. That's the thing. Muscle Man, he's funny, but they also know how to work with his strengths as a character, and that's kind of being a good foil. Like that one episode where they wrapped up the elf to beat him up. Yes, that's what I'm saying, Skeleton Box. like, some people just try to disguise their hatred in, quote, comedy. And they think that if they can get a laugh or two, then that, like, justifies their opinions and views. And that's very sick. Dude, I gotta watch some more regular show. They, like, the regular show workers, the fact that they were hesitant on him unwrapping the elf, but then he kept talking trash. So they're like, yeah, just let him open up the present. Yeah, okay, TRK, go study. I did it again? I love shooting rocket jump rockets at the payload. You and me. That's okay, Ego. You can tune in tomorrow. You can take a break if you want. It's all good. Nice. I hardly have ever pulled that off, so I've actually never heard that sound effect. Like, that specific man tread sound effect. Soldier's one of my least played classes, and Rocket Jumper, man tread, Market Gardener is even more of a least played playstyle with this character for me. Oh yeah, that's funny. I almost did it again. Like, I'm trying to shoot down a choke point. I often run a banner, like Battalion's backup, and my muscle memory wants to fire some rockets right now to build banner potentially. Nice! Ooh, that was a good air shot. As of recently, it's now Sniper, but it used to be Soldier for the most of my TF2 career. That's a good question, though. What's your least played class? Oh, Sniper. Gotcha. I like the learning curve with this. This is a lot of fun. Thank you, cool dude, for this recommendation. For 4th of July. I also like, again, I'm on Uncletopia, so the player base is like mid to top level on average. Like that soldier that air shot me, oh yeah, like I can tell a lot of these players are well coordinated to like defensively prepare for a bombing soldier. Oh, this is great. Which is good, it can help me get better. Yeah, see how they back up, like that pyro there? Good on them. Good on them. Oh, really? Between sniper and then soldier medic. Gotcha. Oh, nice. Oh, good shot. Is Kerberos Bro still here? I got some cold brew tonight, Kerberos Bro. What do you got? Caramel coffee? I'll be playing some Scout and Engineer today, too. I mean, I end up usually playing each of every class. Because I mainly play Phil, so, with a priority list. AKA Pyro first. Oh. I don't have the Milkman set, but we'll build one. After this map, we'll do Scout, and then after that map, we'll play Engineer, and there you go. There's our, along with this playlist of American folk songs, there's our 4th of July celebration. Yeah, let's build some sets tonight. Nice. I don't know, Criticola sounds pretty American. Sandman. Criticola Sandman. Alright, so that was a cool dude 4th of July set. Thank you, cool dude. We will play Scout next. Alright guys, let's form this Scout 4th of July set. I'm thinking Criticola and Sandman. The primary, we gotta look at the primaries. Oh, Soda Popper. Genius. We're in. Locked in. That's what I'm playing. Thank you, Skeleton Bot. Alright, let's look at my hours, because I think Sniper's still the lowest. Yep. 4 hours less than Soldier, so they're pretty close. Pyro at 408. There's a bit of a difference, but that's okay. Alright.
Prepare to compete in 30 seconds.
This is true. I haven't used Sandman in a while. Oh my gosh. Hold on. Oh my gosh. I have 3 meters, so we're gonna move. We're gonna have Seeking move up a little bit. Thank you, Seeking. Alright. Yeah, all 3 of these weapons have meters on the bottom right. I love my ball. Oh yeah, you're gonna hear fireworks tonight in the background. Happy 4th of July.
Mission begins in 30 seconds.
I haven't heard that one before.
Mission begins in 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2,
Alright.
Defend our cause.
Yeah. Unfortunately, poorly maintained firearms is a current reality.
Yeah, there's a spy over there.
Oh! Good shot.
Let's stop that freaking thing.
Yeah, me too. But yeah, sniper got me.
Hey, we gotta stop it.
Nice. That's a good question, because we're playing Engineer next map. We're playing a 4th of July Engineer set. So, get to crafting, everyone. Thank you. Oh, good rocket. Frontier Justice sounds American. Okay. I'm thinking Frontier Justice, the Wrangler, Southern Hospitality. We got it. We got it. Skeleton Box, you are 2 for 2. Frontier Justice, Wrangler, Southern Hospitality. You cooked.
Gotta stop the car.
Okay, well you finished. Okay, it's all good. I see. I saw your gears turning already. You're like, okay, well we gotta get ready for Engineer. I'm like, you're right. Engineer is next. Giddy up.
She's going that way. Pally.
A double barrel shotgun for engineer. Oh, good shot. The true Texan spirit. Oh, good sticky bomb. Do you have a cowboy fantasy skeleton block? How many times have you played Oregon Trail? Are you a top Oregon Trail speedrunner? Top 10? The cowboy perk and Fallout, there you go. Nice. Level action shot. So what exactly would be a level action shot? Oh my gosh, is that a red and black war paint holy mackerel? That's pretty cool.
Yeah, thanks. Hey, we gotta stop it.
Oh. Hello. Happy Independence Day. Good shot. I do like that you build. Oh, you technically don't build height while you have critical out, but I do like how you have 3 meters with this set. That's so funny. Oh wait, no, that's not how height is. Official. Official. Uh-oh. The man who can cut scissor. I don't know what their avatar is. It doesn't look like scissors cutting scissors. Oh! The orange box. Well, it's Mobius, not Morbius. There is a difference. A real Dr. Michael movie.
Mission begins in 60 seconds. Mission begins.
That one triggered like a car. That was funny. That firework. Years ago, when my mom had a townhome, there was one 4th of July where, like, so many times when a firework would go off that was loud enough, there'd be one car which the alarm would just fire off every time. It was so funny. That has to be like some audio vibration thing. For the game? Yeah, I can do that. Yeah, my mic is, I make sure my mic doesn't peak to red, but for game volume, I'll try to level it up a bit. I've had people ask it to be turned down before recently, so definitely a big like troubleshoot thing, which is fine. It's fine to kind of work that out. Okay. Good shot by her sniper. Oh! I'm trying to picture that spy approaching me while I was approaching their sniper. Good on them. Yeah, they had to probably read the opportunity there and go for it. The least American weapon? I mean, I would say that the Cow Mangler and Righteous Bison because they're like alien, but honestly, that is a very American. Those are very American weapons because the aesthetic is like 1950s sci-fi, you know? I guess you could say half Satoichi, because that's like a Japanese samurai weapon. Oh, hey. Nice. Yeah, my live stream mix is very interesting because, like I said, I make sure that my microphone never peaks to red, which in audio school you never want to go to red. But game audio, yeah, it can be. It's been a fun trial and error to get that balance down. But I did turn up TF2 a bit, so. Hey, what's up? Oh, what's up?
Thanks, Doc.
Happy 4th of July. Good, how are you? I'm doing good. Oh, good flank. I like the Tommy Sloth flank. I didn't hear him. That's a perfect clip. That is a perfect clip of showing the Tommy Sloth strengths for being a silent rev gun. That was awesome. Yeah, that's a good point, Adacat. 22. Let me, after this life, let me see what I can do. I'm close to peaking on the microphone, so I don't want to do that. Okay, I'll try that then. Yeah, I know like my volume tends to be a little bit on the lower side for just streams, so. Oh, okay. I don't know if he's still here, but Kerberos Bro is one of our like mainstay local viewers here, and he's French. But you are welcome. It's okay if English isn't your first language. I never got people that do that. I've unfortunately seen streams where they're like, please speak English. I'm like, well, I mean, don't like rat on people if they're trying and their English might not be super clear. So my big giant mix here is at 100. Here, we'll put this up to 100 here. This is the last thing I can put to 100. All right. Oh, see, but now my mic is peaking. Ah! All right, we're putting that back down. Yeah, there you go. See, I don't care if you guys speak French in here. I just trust that you guys are going to be reasonable, right? That's kind of like the big rules. Please be reasonable. Obviously, no racism, you know, sexism, stuff like that. That's a good point, Skeleton Box. Last year, I miss him. I hope he's okay. We had one of my first longtime viewers, Dungeon Master. He's from Russia, and he said that these streams helped him a lot get better at English. And he actually had an English instructor, and he would bring to me like some of the lessons he learned. It was really cool of him. He's a very cool, down-to-earth guy. I hope he's okay. I haven't heard from him in a while. I should just message him on Discord. Oui, baguette. That's fun. Okay, I'm gonna try to boost TF2 a little bit more, but I know sometimes TF2 can get like super loud if you're not careful, so. I took a little bit of high school and college French, so actually that was one of the first times I interacted with Kerberos Bro. It was a TF2 stream, and he would say a few things in French as well as English, and I had fun trying to translate it. I like being able to use some of that French I learned in school, for sure. Oh! Good backstab.
Mission ends in 60 seconds.
Don't make me say dumb stuff. Well, I'm usually I filter out when people request me to say things. And spending years on like those troll radio shows, you know, people would troll Ghost. You really pick up on a lot of the quote techniques. Which is why every now and then when I see a kid, what seems like a kid, join one of my streams, they're like, Spire fan, can you say this? And the spelling is so obvious. I like the one person made a Twitter account for Radio Graffiti, and their name was spelled like I, like E-Y-E, Ma, like M-A, and then Commie, like C-O-H-M, like I, or like E-E. And so you had Ghost say, we got, I'm a commie. Oh! The skibbity toilet. Well, they don't even request it. People just say it. It's just whatever. Honestly, from what I've seen, skibbity toilet, despite it being a bit odd because it's affiliated with toilets, it doesn't seem super bad. And as someone that was in middle school when YouTube poop was taking off, like 2006 to 2009, that stuff had way worse stuff from what I've seen. Me? Oh, US. Yeah, that's why I'm playing the folk music. Today is our Independence Day, so I'm playing over 2 hours of American folk music, and we just finished our custom scout set we made. We played a custom soldier set, and I'm gonna now do a custom engineer set, and then I'll just play, you know, stand like whoever, like I usually do. Alright, let's do this. So we are going Southern, or Frontier Justice, Wrangler. Oh my gosh, can I craft a Southern Hospitality ASAP? Here we go, here we go. I think I gave a Southern Hospitality to Ramen Noodles. Oh, okay, hold on. Where is it? I have a lot of scrap metal, so let's see if I can do this. Okay, this is, I know it's not alphabetical, so I gotta do like quick searching with my eyes.
Prepare to attack the enemy's control point.
Saddle up, boy.
Mission begins in 60 seconds.
Maybe I don't have the recipe. I mean, you can go on like TF2 Wiki. Hold on. Hey, what's up? Happy 4th of July. All right, let's see. Oh, whoa. I Googled Southern Hospitality without putting TF2. Yeah, there's some businesses called Southern Hospitality. I could see that. All right, what's the craft recipe? Ambassador plus scrap metal? Ambassador? Whoa! That's new. Not new, but to me. Okay. Let's make that? But I think I have to have it here. I can't find it. Which is weird, because I've had the weapon before. Okay, we'll find it. It's gotta be on here.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Southern Host. There it is. Hey, okay. Let's play. Happy 4th of July. I don't know. Yeah, I never. It's not a complaint. I'm just kind of surprised it's not like organized either by class or alphabetically.
dispenser. Dispenser down. Backing up. Out of my way. Out of my way. Sentry down.
Nice, that was a good sticky bomb. I saw that and I was like, oh, I gotta like strafe out, but they got me pretty good. Oh, thank you.
Sentry going up.
Okay, so they're kind of holding that next room. So we're just gonna build here for now.
Dispenser down. I'm moving this.
Hill. Oh, that's a good point. Skeleton box. Oh, classic song. I say classic song and they're all American folk song. Like, yeah, I think that's part of the genre there.
Backing up.
Yeah, that was a bit of a risk to move that teleporter up there. Alright, who's peeking the sentry? Looked like a demo man. Oh, we're moving up.
I'm moving this. Go on, get.
Mission ends in 60 seconds.
This one's ours now. Sentry down. Backing up.
Baby, when I met you, there was peace unknown. I set out to get you with a fine tooth comb.
Nice. And the original. Though I guess Quake is American, but there's the debate. What is less American, the original or the Cow Mangler? But it's just the Cow Mangler is so heavily associated with, again, like that 1950s American sci-fi aesthetic.
Built in the century.
Though, you know what? Now we gotta talk about the protagonist of Quake. Are they American? If not, then there you go. Yeah, I guess the original would be the least American rocket launcher. The protagonist of Quake.
You're all right, Doc.
Yeah, I know, that's the puzzle. They're all pretty American. Oh, nice. Yeah, they're holding up that front pretty well.
Everything means nothing if you got no one and you just walk in the night, just slowly losing sight of the real thing.
I love that animation Engineer does when he holds onto the Wrangler for long enough and he like has to move his hand like this. It's such a cool detail. I'm gonna go set up on the left flank because I don't have my exit teleporter up yet, so let's do this. Yeah, that was a risk, extending out there. Okay, you know what, Skeleton Box? I trust you on this. I don't know too much about Quake, other than obviously the original. It made an impact for both Team Fortress and Metroid Prime Hunters, and of course the monster kill. Dominated. Hey, what's up? Hey, but welcome back, Curb. Yes, we have someone from France here. Curb, you're basically my ambassador. Please help them feel welcome. Adacat 22 knows French. I'm doing good. How are you, man? Happy 4th of July. Any other British people? Trying to think of anyone one of my good friends, Toady Hody. He plays on in our monthly Yu-Gi-Oh tournaments. He's from England. He's a cool guy. He's about to move to Australia. Yeah, he's British. There you go, Curb. That's a good emote combo. England is your city. Moving to Spidersville. Australia's pretty cool. Down under. They're holding this. I need to set up honestly, I need to set up a level 2 as the priority first. Yeah, because they keep trickling in. So I gotta have some type of sustained defense here. Yeah. Dude, let's prioritize the level 2 first. There you go, Skeleton Box. Oh! Good back step. Okay, this is another classic. I know it's all American folk songs, but seriously, this is such a classic.
Sentry down.
Alright, I think we took over the right flank, so let's see if I can set up there. Good shot by our sniper on that scout. Oh, we're going in.
I'm moving this.
I can move this up a bit.
Mission ends in 60 seconds.
Crazy, my muscle memory is already so used to the Jag. But yeah, I like this weapon. I used to use this weapon a decent amount back when I played a lot more 2 Fort. Dude, Southern Hospitality on 2 Fort. You mark those spies with some bleed. There you go. Oh, we're going in. I gotta like drop this now. Yeah. What's up, Orange Day Vixen? There you go. Okay, okay.
You failed.
Okay. I like the attempt. Hope everyone's having a good day. I am.
Prepare to defend our control point. Mission begins in
There you
60
go.
seconds.
You-
Teleporter going up. Dispenser going up.
Mission begins in 30 seconds.
Build in the sentry.
Mission
Moving out.
begins in 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Mugen tomorrow, Ego. Starting a new month, new season. No, well, circuit, new circuit. Classic emo. Good kill. Well, I gotta do this for like 5 seconds. Happy 4th of July.
Done and done.
Guh-huh. There you go. Good rockets there. Joe Rogan. Nah, I'm wearing the headphones. Joe Rogan, I'm not even kidding. He's like the definition of someone that really fell off. Like right after COVID, he started denying it. I was like, oh gosh, dude. You used to have like a pretty decent platform, just in general, but man, talk about like hurting your own brand just more and more. Yeah, like I know people use the term "fell off" as like a meme, but he actually fell off right after COVID. It's really sad. He used to have really cool guests on, be pretty open-minded, and then just like obviously it looked like a combination of COVID denial and hanging out with Alex Jones just more and more snowballed. So for Battle NG, it depends on your... Oh, someone had a Twitch stream where it had an eagle screech when you typed America. Oh gosh, was there a limit, or I'm guessing you probably heard eagle screeches a ton. I mean, for Battle NG, like Gunslinger Engineer, yeah, actually, let's watch a video. We're gonna watch 2 minutes of a high-level engineer player. I'll show you exactly what you should do, because I was very impressed the other day. I will commentate these first 2 minutes after this round. Alright, we're gonna put a sentry down here.
Sentry going up.
But while we're waiting, so with Battle Engineer, it's all about let's talk about Engineer on King of the Hill maps. There you go. That is a big format, or a big that is a big gameplay type. Like those type King of the Hill maps are very big with Battle Engineer, and it's really a big part is persistence. You got to be persistent, but also don't forget that you are literally like the engine of your team. Like you got the dispenser, your teleporter, your mini sentry can help fend off flankers like scout and soldier. So, you know, you got to pay attention to both those things. Oh, Joe Rogan's already at the bottom. Well, a lot of his podcasts years ago were pretty educational. Like he'd have like multiple scientists on there and stuff, and you know, it was. I remember when he got not Elon Musk. He has had Elon Musk, but the CEO of Twitter before Elon Musk, and they started talking about the toxicity of echo chambers. So I did appreciate that Joe Rogan was like, you know, your website, good kill, you know, your website's really big at pushing for echo chambers. And then the owner of Twitter was like, well, we have a search bar if people want to use it. I was like, oh, yeah, it's, you just got to be careful of that. But yeah, he actually fell off like right after COVID. So, oh, auto balance. I think Valve should. I understand why they need auto balance in case too many people from one team leave, but I think they should code it to where if you're queued up with other people, you should not be auto balanced. Like, you should have a priority that if you're queued up with your friends, you should not be auto balanced away from them. I think that's kind of the middle ground here. Uncletopia just lucks out that it's very popular overall, so when people leave, a bunch of people tend to be waiting in line already. I'm gonna read the game state here. Yeah, I was gonna say right as I leave. Hey, what's up, Lasagna? Happy 4th. I'm playing the chat today helped build my American sets. I already did Soldier. That was helped by Cool Dude. And then Scout and Engineer were helped by Skeleton Box here. So this is my Engineer playthrough for 4th of July. Good old American frontier justice. Oh! Alright. Brief pause. Let's help out Orange Day Vixen here. I want to show him. I have the perfect video for him. He's asking how to get better with Engineer / Battle Engineer. And I just watched this video the other day. This is a high-level competitive Engineer player. We're going to watch the first 2 minutes. I'm going to add some commentary. This is like, I think one of the best ways for you to get better faster is just watching this for like 2 minutes. You can watch it all later if you want. So his name is Nico Jims. He's a very good Engineer player. And let's grab the product video. Product. There it is. Okay. Let's do that. Grab the display here. Let's see. Okay. So this is advanced. See if the full screen is going to work. That might. Yeah, that's fine. So we're going to watch the first 2 minutes.
This new demo thing, I've been recording for like 5 minutes already. That's useless material.
Well, that's not nice.
That's cool. He's on let.
Okay, so one big thing to note here, I'm actually going to turn them down because there's going to be Highlander comms. So, like, watch here. The Engineer instantly dropped the teleporter, entrance, and exit. They put their mini sentry in the back left. Now, watch this right here. And this could be considered overextending. Bam! Their medic's down. So, Highlander is 9v9, one of each class. There's no more medic for a little bit. That's insane. But this Engineer did play to their strengths really well. They set up their buildings, and they don't have a dispenser up yet, and then they went right for the medic. Because as Engineer, it's like, okay, I got my teleporter up, my sentry's up to watch flank. I see an opening, I'm going to go for their medic. Which medic is often seen as like the top priority pick to go for. Notice how they switched to Frontier Justice. So they ran out with stock shotgun, and right there, ran out of stock shotgun, planted their mini sentry, and then because they died, like, oh, I could switch to Frontier Justice. My sentry's destroyed, and look, they just like, hold on, we gotta rewind. Hold on. Yeah, okay. They switched to Frontier Justice, and you know, they're kind of planning up how to get their crits here. Yeah, this is very important. Lands their teleporter exit. Okay, so they got their enemy spy. Here come the crits, right? Bombing soldier, bam! Okay, and the soldier's not dead, so they're kind of playing back flank here. Now the soldier's dead. That was excellent. That's a good dispenser spot. That helps out, I mean, all of your teammates. So they've won. They've taken over the point. Now look what the engineer does. You take over the point, and you go to their side, set up the mini sentry on the left. That can cover that entire left flank. So your snipers watching that sight line too. Snipers love sentries. I've been saying for years that sniper, engineer, pyro is an underrated combo. I call it the Triforce. Mini sentries just help against snipers' counters, like a bombing soldier and a scout. And it can also alert for uncloaked spies. I like this dispenser play here. And then the teleporter's still up. That's big. I mean, so really, what you've learned from just this 2 minutes is you can manage your buildings and still be an offensive threat as engineer. Because, I mean, Uncle Dane talks about it, but shotgun's really good. Shotgun rewards skill well. So, you know, my advice, kind of like with that show, you know, make sure you're supporting your team, but also don't underestimate your own power. So, anyway, let's get back to playing. So yeah, oh yeah, I shared that video to Lasagna the other day. I was so impressed by this engineer player, Nico Gyms. Go check them out. They have some really good engineer gameplay as of late. So. Yeah, that's a good point, Lasagna. Like, Sniper is so good with sightline control that helps out engineer with soldiers and demo men that try to like pick off your buildings from a long distance. That's a very good point. And then Pyro can spy check for both of them. My opinion on that war you asked about is I'm very anti-war crimes, and there's quite a few war crimes going on, so that's not cool. If that's what you're asking, like, yeah, don't commit war crimes. Like, that's really bad. So, unfortunately, I think some people ask that question trying to do like weird like trolling stuff, but that's like a very serious issue. Like that current war going on, so you know I'll treat that question seriously. So I mean, at least that, well, with TF2 it's a game with mercenaries, but if you're asking the question of the actual war going on right now, yeah, don't commit war crimes. That's not good. Yeah, yeah, I'm very anti-genocide. That's pretty bad stuff. Oh, nice Uber. Man, I need to play this P Plus update. Okay, so this Tuesday I'm playing P Plus. I'm doing all the event matches. Because they made new event matches for the P Plus update, and I'm gonna do them all on hard. Yes. I mean, well, Mario and DK, I mean, they're fine. The rivalry was Mario and DK's dad, you know, Cranky. I'd like to see Mario and Cranky Kong hang out a bit more. I do like how in the Mario movie they did interact a bit. I think DK should be playable in a Mario RPG soon. Him and Yoshi. Wait, Nintendo, are you gonna make a Yoshi and DK RPG? Hey, I'll help out. I'm just, you know, hey, did I leak some information? Uh-oh. I'll help out. Yoshi and Donkey Kong Superstar Saga. Whoa, nice. Oh, Girardi and Neon Annihilator. I like that combo. Okay, you're cooking. Okay, I gotta do this once. It is 4th of July. We gotta go reserve shooter mode. There you go. There you go. This is the bonus with Pyro. And I gotta use Detonator. I gotta use Detonator tonight. I'll do Detonator next round. Are you trying to summon TRK Skeleton Box? Is that the summoning jutsu scroll? It's like the instructions. Probably need to, unfortunately, mention a certain state that TRK is underestimating. He thinks it's just a meme. I'm like, TRK, this state you keep talking about is actually a pretty cool state overall, you know? What a strange, like, meme that started just a while back. Like, them just making, like, someone out there chose that state and, like, let's make alien invasion memes about it. It's like, alright. Like, if it was, like, Arizona, you know, where a lot of the tropes come from of, like, UFOs and stuff, okay, I get that. But Ohio, I was like, okay. Who did make this meme? Like, why'd they choose that state? I like Ohio as a state. That's another reason. I was like, why? I like Arizona too. I was just like, okay. Scott the Waz. I like never watched that guy. I don't mean that in a disrespectful way. I think when he started really getting popular, I wasn't watching as much YouTube content like that. And if I was already subscribed to like AVGN years ago. But I've heard he's actually a really cool guy. He's actually a lot like James Rolfe, I've heard, where he like has like never been involved with like controversy and stuff. So that's cool to hear. Like big controversy and stuff. Oh my gosh. There's a word for that. Gosh, what is it? It's not telephone. It's like influence of influence. It's like an influence of a third degree that Scott the Waz was heavily inspired by AVGN. Like basically most people. Basically, yeah, if you're reviewing video games on YouTube after AVGN, you probably were inspired by AVGN. But yeah, that's a good point. Like, I mean, AVGN's still doing well, but Scott the Waz is inspired by him, very popular too now. So he probably inspired a bunch of people. Yeah, that's very good kill. Detonator time. That guy from... Oh my gosh! G-Man. Alright, now what's more American than s'mores? We're full circle, everyone. Yeah, this is the pyro finale, and then I'll play like standard, but we'll run detonator this round. You gotta make s'mores. Uber s'mores, oh my gosh.
Mission begins in 60 seconds.
Well, TRK is coming to visit in August, and I said we're gonna get you some good s'mores, because TRK, gosh, he's like anti-marshmallow? What is TRK? He's like anti-marshmallow chocolate or something. And I was like, TRK, let's get you a good s'more. When you come to visit, we'll make you a s'more. Oh, s'mores are so good. S'more, oh man. Whatever genius thought to roast marshmallows over a campfire and then put it with chocolate and graham crackers. Woo!
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Oh yeah, this is just gonna blend in with the ambience in the background. You're gonna hear fireworks tonight, but running the detonator definitely adds to the aesthetic. Oh, I highly recommend making one. It's pretty good. The detonator, it's pretty cool. You know, one thing I can do with this one is detonator jump for sure. compared to like regular flare gun, but that is my favorite pyro secondary. Is the festive flare gun. The American dream. Unfortunately, doesn't always align with the American reality, but that is the thing that Captain America fights for, and it's a good thing to have, you know, the freedom and pursuit of happiness for all. You know, genuine equality. I unfortunately think that a lot of our current politicians forget about that, but that's my favorite thing. It's pretty sad. That's another cool part about Captain America's character, is the people that don't understand him try to say, oh, it's Captain America, he represents actual America. It's like, no, he represents the dream, because that's what's worth it fighting for. In fact, Captain America has been anti his own government so many times when his government becomes like really corrupt. It's like the second movie he had in the MCU, the Winter Soldier movie. That was all about him questioning his own faction. And then, surprise, they're ran by Nazis. You're like, oh. Because I think it's, you know, we have a big responsibility to demonstrate genuine freedom and democracy. Like actual freedom for people, you know, being able to vote. I think that's very important. But we just have so many people corrupted by greed in Washington that forget about that. Because money equates to power for them, and it gets corrupt pretty fast, which is very unfortunate. No, this is not the start of my presidential campaign. TRK, calm down. Oh, good shot. The panic attack. You know, Engineer would be the type of guy. Engineer is a pretty good, well-rounded, old, reliable type guy. So I don't see him being aligned with, like, actual panic attack anxiety. Engineer's the type of guy that, like, he'd hand you a beer on the porch and he'd try to remind you that everything will be okay and just try to do your best each day, you know? He might also say spy sap in my century in the middle of the conversation, but you know, should probably go attend to that. That happens. Zapping my wiki. Nice. Happy 5th of July, Ego. You're famous. Were you on the camera for the Olympics, Curve? How are those going, by the way? Are you signing autographs for the athletes at the Olympic Games right now, Curve? And you're watching me? Curvers Bro, you can go watch the Olympics. It's okay. I'm honored. The Olympics are going bad. What, the tourists? Hawaii Day? Really? The tourists give you goosebumps? Well, what if TRK's there? I'm sure he's an Olympics fan. Oh, excuse me. Algeria. Independence Day. Oh, I didn't know that. Wow, that looks like a great banner flip. Really? Yeah, I haven't really gone to look at 5th of July holidays, huh? It's kind of like Christmas. Oh my gosh. My dad, I love my dad, he's funny. My dad is one of the biggest, my dad has some of the biggest Christmas spirit you'll ever meet. It was him and my grandpa. I don't mean that as a bad thing, but his Christmas spirit is so high that he will watch, you know those awful Hallmark Christmas movies? He'll watch them like in the spring and summertime, right? Every now and then, not all the time. Anyway, he's so big on Christmas that I don't even joke about it because I think he gets so down on it. But when Christmas is over, I mean, for someone like that is extremely enthusiastic, like, I don't even make the joke anymore of saying, Happy Boxing Day! Because he's like, yeah. But true, if you celebrate Boxing Day, hey, it can be a good day, you know? Mechanical Pencil Day, there you go. Comic Sans Day. Happy Boxing Day. Hey, Cool Dude and Pint, they're both Canadian. I plan to stream on Boxing Day. I will say Happy Boxing Day. My dad doesn't hate Boxing Day, by the way. It's just like, when he's like, the day after Christmas and he's like, oh, dang, Christmas is over. You could say Happy Boxing Day and you'll probably give him a go. Nice. Canada Day. Nice. Good rocket. Yeah. There you go, skeleton box. Skull Cutter helped out. I've been using it now ever since you brought that up. I was like, yeah, I'll try it again. I wasn't against it. I was just, it's definitely a good melee weapon to use even when you're not playing a shield on Demo Man. That's really good. I mean, it helps against, you know, your hard counters like Scout. I mean, if a heavy's like way up close, you can get it out against him too. Could be pretty good against like Sniper. I think Sniper is a counter to Demo Man. Obviously, if you get up close, but even then, like I think I like Skull Cutter versus like Durati melee or Sniper. You could definitely try to outplay them there. Stalk that sword. Now see, as I say that, I do want to keep getting better at landing direct grenades on scouts. I think that's a skill ceiling that's very rewarding. But it's important to kind of gauge if you need to get out your skull cutter or not, like in that. Do you think we'll have a kid tune in and say, "Is this Fallout music?" Kinda. The big iron. Is that a Fallout reference? I do need to play more Fallout, so. Oh. Thank you. Yeah, but I wasn't really hearing much of the lyrics.
Try to get quietly, she said, "Hey, hey." Thanks, mate.
Oh, okay. Fallout New Vegas. I did not know that. See, I need to play that game blind on stream. I really don't know anything about New Vegas other than it gets a lot of praise. And people would like that dev team to make another Fallout game. I bet that dev team could make a good Elder Scrolls game. So that's what I know about Fallout New Vegas. And I've mentioned it before, but Cold Turkey by Youngtown, I do like that song. good grenade. Ooh. Wow, so it's really, really good. Okay. Yeah, I own it. I'm excited. I need to beat Fallout 3 first. I really do have quite the backlog already of variety games I need to stream, but it'll be fun. The question is, can I get a lot of these games I plan to stream done before Prime 4 comes out? When Prime 4 comes out, I'm just going to stream that until I beat it. I was getting so many notifications of just Silex showing up. If Spire is in Prime 4, yeah, I'm going to have to go full Amish mode, aside from streaming. Oh, they were ready. Oh, that's a cool spot. I like that spot. You know what? Even if I went full Amish mode and I'm churning butter in the middle of Missouri, I feel like one of my friends would send like a carrier pigeon or the mailman, and I'd open the mail and it says, "Dude, did you see Prime 4?" And I don't know what they're talking about. And I won't be mad. I won't. I'm just trying to see if I can avoid potential spoilers of Spire being in Prime 4. I think Spire's gonna at least get referenced. I think all the Prime Hunters are getting at least referenced in this game, but I think they all have a shot of physically showing up. I mean, obviously, aside from Silence and Sam. Well, my last salary job, I was a content marketer, so I did like social media, website design, actually a lot of things. In fact, that's the reason that job got pretty bad, is they did a lot of layoffs at my job in 2022, and they were letting people go, and then they were giving their jobs to us and not raising our pay. So I'm content, right, at this job, but they were cutting people from like design and all these departments, including ours, and then they would start trying to teach us like design work and stuff like that, but again, they wouldn't raise our pay. And on average, we were already working way past the 8-hour workflow. In an 8-hour workday, like the work equivalent was very, very high. So after a year with them, I cut ties with them, and my barber was like, "Hey Pete," well, it was around this time, he was like, "Pete, you know, you're in your 20s, you're currently not married or with kids. He's like, if there's any time to do this stuff for yourself, it's now." So I've saved up money from my last job and jobs before, and basically what I do during the day is I work on my website, my brand, my game, Pokemon Highlander, and then I still get commission work for music and sound. So technically my job is also, I still work at a sound recording studio, so every now and then we have clients hire me to make music and sound for them. But this is right now me kind of taking a bit of like a life risk. You know, I do these broadcasts every night, that adds to it, but in the daytime I'm working on my brand and or doing commission work with like sound and music. Because another reason I'm doing this is because when I graduated with my degree, that was winter 2019, and I remember saying at graduation, I was like, oh, I wonder what spring graduation is going to look like, because winter graduation tends to be a bit smaller, which is fine. And I didn't know about, like, I think most people in the world, I didn't predict COVID, and then COVID happens right after I get my audio engineering degree and my computer science minor, and I'm very happy for them. A lot of the people that got laid off and reapplied for jobs, I could tell that they were like, they kind of had priority over me because they had work experience in the game industry. But you know what? Good on them. I'm glad that they were getting jobs. So I was kind of in this interesting nomad's land of, I got the degree, I got a portfolio, but I don't have the experience. And because COVID laid off so many people, or like caused a snowball, I was now competing with a bunch of people with way more experience than me. So that's another factor to me building my own brand, is not only is it looking like I might start making income this fall, I've already had people say, hey, I checked out your work and I'd like to hire you for like either a project or like their own live streams and stuff. So it's been going good. I'm glad I did this. I'm glad my barber helped with that push. He's right. If like 5 years down the road, what if I was married with kids? That'd be a lot harder to do. You need a sandwich? There you go. All right, well that is all the folk songs. So that is from Folk Songs Resonance. If you want to check out that playlist, it's a cool video. So I'm gonna go back to some lo-fi hip hop.
Go to Wix.com.
Wix.com. That was like one of our competitors at my last job. Yeah, I talked about this on the last TF2 stream, but you know, indie games have been very successful in the past 10 years. I think Shovel Knight played a big factor in that. I think it helped a lot of other developers with the confidence and inspiration to do their own projects. Part of those big indie games is they are also scouting people and their portfolio work. So that's another thing, you know, like I mentioned, like because I'm doing this for myself, you know, I've had people recently contact me about doing work, so that's been helpful too. I mean, obviously the big risk right now is because I'm not on salary job, I'm not on insurance with a salary job. So I'm trying to be very frugal with my money. But I'm already kind of like that. I don't really eat a ton. Every now and then I'll like, okay, I'll go to Taco Bell or something. But, you know, I like Kerberos Bro brings up, I drink a lot of black coffee and I eat about like 2 meals a day because I do intermittent fasting. So I'm pretty good on that front. But yeah, I mean, I'm glad I've been doing this so far. So I think, oh, good kill. So, you know, another thing is my Pokemon project I worked on 2015, that's been picking up on traction too, and I'm happy that people are enjoying it. My friend Vance Kelly 2 years ago, he told me that another guy made a fan format and it actually became an official format. And he joked that I should sue him. I'm not going to sue him. But that's a sign that Pokemon is willing to keep their eyes open and see the potential of other custom formats. It's honestly the equivalent of if Sakurai was like, oh wait, PM's kind of cooking. Let's kind of make our own kind of PM for Ultimate. That's kind of what Pokemon did. So you know, that's something that I mean, that's a good sign. I'm not saying my format will ever be picked up like that, but that's way better than the opposite of like Nintendo setting out their cease and desist spies. Pokemon's kind of ironically a bit more lenient. That's why Showdown even exists. Because some people ask like, how can Pokemon Showdown even exist? It's like, yeah, that's a good question. But it's because the Pokemon Company runs the IP in terms of copyright, not really Nintendo. Nintendo owns Pokemon, but Pokemon Company tends to be the, quote, IP management. Really, one of the only times that that's actually a bad thing is in Super Mario Maker, when all those amiibos from Smash Brothers had their own sprites and sounds, but the Pokemon ones would not make any sounds. And that was like a weird Pokemon Company not giving permission at first thing. But other than that,
Victory.
oh really? Well, you're in the right place. We have a lot of Pokemon TCG players in our community, just in general. So if you ever have any questions or want to share ideas, feel free to. I think you'd enjoy Highlander if you ever wanted to play it. Another thing is my brand is, you know, the Eagles Perch is also not just like a website. I do plan to make my own games in the near future, and so that would be the name of the company. Kind of like how Shovel Knight is with Yacht Club Games, mine would be the Eagles Perch. And you know, knowing how to do sound design and music composition, that's very helpful for making your own games. Because I guess that is very similar to Toby Fox, because he kind of writes for his own games, so it'd be a similar thing there. But I'm definitely keeping my eyes and ears open for talent. There's some talented animators. There's a Pokemon project I want to do in the future, and there's someone that's been doing a lot of good animations on Twitter, so I'm definitely keeping tabs on them. And then just every now and then I'll see like a good artist either on Twitter or YouTube, and I'm like, ooh, they could help out with the project. You know, obviously I'd pay them, right? But
We have lost the control point.
as silly as possible. Good rush down. I was wondering if they were going to keep pulling back, but good play on them. Yeah, it's good to do that for sure. I saw a tweet. It was like I'm definitely a bit involved in I guess video game music Twitter. And there was a discussion I saw. I haven't looked too much into it yet, but they were talking about basically how you could be a multi-decade experienced composer, and you're still gonna have that challenge of starting, like a lot of artists in general. But you know, the best advice is just to keep going. So it's kind of similar to what you said about I need to write my ideas down. Sometimes that really is the biggest push, is just starting. I mean, that's how Pokemon Highlander started in 2015. I mean, technically way before 2015. My motivation was when Pokemon Black and White came out in the TCG, which was early. It was like mid 2011. They drastically altered the TCG, which was sad because 2010 is considered one of the best formats overall for Pokemon, and so they just completely gutted a lot of the stuff there. And it was sad because it really felt like 2010 was similar to let's say Melee, right? And honestly, it was like going from Melee to Brawl. Good kill. I like Brawl, and I actually liked some of the Black and White formats, but in terms of like competitive potential, they really did pull a Melee to Brawl out of nowhere. So my motivation was like, no. I want to keep what 2010 was doing, and I want to dial it up to 11, kind of like what PM did. And so I just started making cards. Like 2015, I'm going to MU soon. I start making custom cards with the intention of it being basically like PM for Pokemon. And here we are now, 2024. I'm hosting 2 tournaments a month, and more people are introducing their friends to the game. It's really cool to see, so I'm definitely going to keep at it. My next big plan is to get a simulator on the website, like Showdown. I think that'll be very helpful for the game. Oh, a character design? Gotcha. Oh, hey, Kermis, bro. Hey! Yeah, I got a lot of cold brew left, so I'm with you. Alright, Kerberos, bro. Hey! Got my Captain America mug, my Marvel Superheroes mug. Yeah, exactly. So that's part of my work for myself is I always try to get out of bed before 8:30 in the morning because it really is like I'm my own boss kind of thing here, and I just feel awful if I get out of bed after 8:30. I just feel bad because I feel like I'm cheating myself. So that's a big motivator for me. You know, it's basically like if I don't, who will kind of situation. Obviously, I have a lot of great support with friends and family, but it's important to have that kind of discipline. So kind of like what Kerberos Bro is saying. Like today, would technically is a day off for a lot of working people in my country, but to me, I was like, no, I got to keep going. I was like, I don't like cheating myself. Obviously, it's important to take breaks, but in a time like right now, where I'm still not there yet of hitting the threshold of making income, like, yeah, that's big, but honestly, even if I start making income, I don't want to let up. Like, I just want to keep going. I don't want to become complacent, so. Good kill. Like, there's a lot of stuff to be done in terms of projects and stuff, and like I said, this is, I mean, I'm glad I did it rather than like 5 years from now. Definitely in terms of life, this is the most where it's like technically, yeah, I'm not making really any money right now. So there is that kind of part of risk. And I do have investments, like I have like stock investments, and you know, there's gonna, you know, it's like living, you know, there's gonna be bills and stuff that will be tallying up. Now I'm good on my savings, but it's just like, yeah, there is that kind of natural time limit, but I think that's good. I think it's good for me to stay on top of that stuff, so. How TF2 became famous. Is that a movie? Good ragdolls. Wow, I hardly heard the announcer say you failed. That was interesting. Is that like a glitch?
Cut bean! Cut bean! Cut bean! Victory is ours!
Prepare to compete in 30 seconds. 4, 3, 2, 1. Mission begins in 60 seconds.
Good ASMR. Oh gosh. Oh gosh, not that mean. You want a s'more, Kerberos, bro? You ever had a s'more? Good old American dish?
Mission begins in 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Defend our car.
Kill. Hello. Kill. Mario. Their avatar is Mario. Nice. Kill. Oh, we got critical. Great sideline control. It's good. That was crazy to see. Good on our spy for evading that. The double soldier buff banner flank. Never seen my own snipers like get a kill and then conga in place real quick. That's a good sniper spot.
Mission ends in 60 seconds.
Dang, that's not fast enough to help her.
Mission ends in 30 seconds. Mission ends in 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
The final push for this point. Or the overtime push, if you call it. Technically, yeah, they could draw. Drawing is hard. Yeah, it's actually kind of nuts to think about how long it takes for things we might take for granted, like just good art in general. Here's an example. Like, to us, this is just something you pull out of a pack. But kind of like what you're pointing about, how long it can take to draw. like it can be hard to regard how much work goes into this. So for example, let me pull this up. Like this.
Mission begins in 30
Like, so
seconds.
for us, we're like, oh, it's a Pokemon card, and you pull it out of a pack, but it's like, look at like the shading on this. Like, look how much work was put into, you know, something that people like will pull out of a pack, and hopefully at least marvel at the art. You know, like, oh yeah, Nidoking's cool. It's like, dang, this is like really good dynamic shading and stuff. I hope this artist got paid well. They definitely make a lot of art for this game. How are you?
To the car.
Good old Nidoking. Yeah, I think one of the only times I can think of a modern... I don't know all the game companies right now and how much they pay their artists. Like, I know that the concept artist for Diddy Kong Racing and Donkey Kong Country, I mean, he got paid pretty well at Rareware, which is good. But, yes, I think overall, especially in America, artists tend to be underpaid. They put so much work into, like, the games and IPs like Pokemon, Mario, or, you know, artists for like a Star Wars book collection or stuff like that. Yeah, patience, oh for sure. Yeah, animation, frame by frame. It is crazy to watch. Like, I'll just watch, like, Naruto, and I'm like, oh my gosh, this is drawn frame by frame. Like, it's nuts. Like, I always, like, stuff like that, I'm picturing how long it takes just to make a few seconds of animation. Now, you want to talk about overworked and underpaid, the anime industry is not doing so well right now in, like, employee work quality. Hopefully there's some type of, like, I don't know exactly how Japanese law works with unions, but there's got to be something that needs to happen. Oh, but what I was meaning to finish with is kind of full circle back to like Toby Fox. You know, Undertale is a giant IP powerhouse now, and I can tell by hearing about some of his employees that are able to take like very long vacations. It sounds like Toby Fox pays his employees well, and like Deltarune chapters 3 to 5 are not even out yet. It's been like 3 years now. So, I mean, good on him. He could have become corrupted with greed and underpaid his workers, but instead, it sounds like he pays them well, keeps them staffed, keeps them employed. We need more people like that. Yeah, it's so pathetic how companies were quick to let people go and think that AI could replace them. That's so sad. It doesn't... It's so ignorant because even like historically, you look at like big time capitalists and those people are proving that they're not learning from history because, I mean, this happened in the early 20th century with Henry Ford. you know, big time capitalist, but he was like, wait, people barely have any time to drive the cars. He's like, they're working so much they don't have time to drive the cars. So that's why Henry Ford pushed for the weekend. It's like, what's good of our products if people barely get time to use them? And now it's like this with AI and economics, where if people are like, oh, we can quickly get rid of these people's jobs and replace them with machines. Okay, well, if anyone can use that machine without any skill, then your competitors can do that. And now you just took a bunch of people out of the economy, so they have less money to spend. What makes them want to spend money on your product? What makes you stand out, you know? They're really lacking that foresight. It's so funny how greed can just like be an ironic like destruction of itself. Because it's like, you know, if you try to stockpile all the money for you and some of the higher ups and no one else, then in the world of economics, there's not going to be as many people spending that money. And so, you know, you're going to see things like inflation and all that. I hope not. I don't see The Simpsons replacing actors with AI. The Simpsons, I've heard, have been on kind of a resurgence. I know not Lemon. He's covered The Simpsons multiple times, but someone covered that they were watching through like basically all of The Simpsons, and they said that it looks like COVID kind of formed as like a humbling reset for a lot of The Simpsons staff, and they kind of like reset back to like really putting a lot of like quality attention of detail into their episodes and like their characters and stuff. Oh, French voice actor. Okay. Oh no, that's terrible to hear. Oh my gosh. I'm gonna. Did you pick up on that ASAP, or did you hear that in the news first? That's so sad. Oh, in the news. Man, that's so sad because, you know, you look even just 10 years ago when people were predicting the future with, quote, artificial intelligence. And people were like, oh yeah, artificial intelligence could help with very dangerous jobs, right? Like really heavy lifting jobs. And hopefully those people that had those jobs can have some form of like compensation or something. But unfortunately, a lot of AI right now is going after, you know, the artists, which is very sad. Good shot. You know, that's kind of, honestly, like YouTube and Twitch. I guess this is more on a lighter note, but I will say YouTube and Twitch have definitely been a big saving grace for artists. It's actually hard to imagine independent artists before the internet in the United States, like how they would make their livings and stuff. Obviously you could teach art classes, but the internet has helped independent artists so much. Again, we're full circling back to Undertale, but here comes Toby Fox. His artistic vision is Undertale, and he's like, I need a staff. And what does he do? He goes on the internet and he looks for talent. That's pretty incredible that you can do that. I mean, it's just pretty incredible that I can talk to you guys right now. I can talk to you guys about art. We can share each other's ideas. It's pretty nuts. What's up? So, good timing, Sans. It's alright, Sans. Thanks for chiming in. Happy 4th of July. A fellow skeleton. Ooh, good rocket. You're dead because Sans is here. I think Sans already left. Good kill. I guess it would be Saturday where you are. Mugen will be tomorrow. That should be fun. It's so funny that in a few of like Demo Man's domination lines against Engineer, he calls him like a toy maker. But then in return, Engineer's like drunk on the battlefield. Like, where he's like, the hand is quicker than the eye. I think that's for Sniper though. That's right, that's right. We'll do it in a second. Oh, a basic skeleton. Okay, okay. That reminds me, let me pull it up. Oh my gosh. Where was it like a still of that? Oh yeah, that's pretty funny. Wait, where'd the still go? Hold on. See if I can pull this up. I can't find the. Trying to see if I can pull this up.
Competition begins.
Yeah, it's going on an incorrect link. Hold on. Okay, this one might work.
Competition begins in 10 seconds.
Kind of cutting out though. Hold on.
3, 2, 1.
In the bottom. Let's see if I can pull this. I think that works. Okay, do you guys remember that episode of Grim Adventures of Billy and Mandy? Where they like dimension hop and it's like anime for a little bit? This is my favorite episode of Bleach. This is clearly Soul Eater. Dude, to this day, people are like, holy crap, like Grim looks awesome. I was like, true. They kind of cooked.
3, 2, 1. Control point enabled. Alert.
Alright.
The control point is being contested. We have
Tail holds
captured
a
the control
gun.
point.
Yeah, they like did like a... It was like an art style swap spell or something, and they briefly were in like an anime art style. And to this day, people are like, oh my gosh, like, this looks cool, and Grim looks like really cool. Why did I stop YouTube Shorts? That wasn't even like, the priority was not to make YouTube Shorts. I literally saw eggnog at the store the other day, and I was like the video shows, oh, time to get my summertime drink. But I do love that eggnog. That's the best eggnog, Anderson Erickson. So it caught me off, and I uploaded it onto the community Discord or on my Twitter and Facebook, and I was like, I might as well just upload on YouTube too, because I wanted to show you guys I got the cinnamon popcorn if you didn't see it, because I know we've been talking about it. So, but I you know, down the line, if I'm not gonna prioritize, I gotta make a YouTube short. It was more about, oh, I filmed this on my phone. I could upload it. Yeah, Curb, are you in Mugen? Did you fill out the form? Yeah, hey, I got the goods. You want some? Yeah, that cinnamon popcorn was good. I want some more for sure. That's from Custard's Last Stand. It's like a frozen custard place. Alright, I got you, Kerberos, bro. I'll put you in. Good rush down. Yeah, I literally was just like, I'll just upload this. I'm not big on like... Unfortunately, YouTube Shorts has a lot of disingenuous content on it. People putting way too much disingenuous clickbait. You won't believe this! Why don't you just put it in the title? You know, the only time you should hide what's in the video is if there's like a joking punchline or something, really. But unfortunately, YouTube Shorts has pushed another disingenuous demographic. We already have that with like misleading thumbnails and clickbait. I'm sure you guys know by now, I am very anti-clickbait and stuff. If people want to watch, people want to watch. I'm not gonna sacrifice my dignity and lie to people and try to manipulate like that. Nah. If you want to go watch why music is so powerful in The Legend of Zelda's Majora's Mask, that's why I made it. I wanted to share my thoughts on that concept that I think is still underused in Zelda. So.
Get ready.
Alert. The control point is being contested. Mission ends in 60 seconds.
Ices.
Mission ends in 30 seconds.
Spot at you, fancy bloody wuss. Head down.
Alert. The control point is being contested. Mission ends in 10 seconds. Alert.
This is gonna be a real piece of piss, you bloody pencil boners. Bolts away.
Nice, good work. Good.
Control point. Mission ends in 60 seconds.
Yeah, in my case, like the videos I got on camera were already just so short. I was like, oh, I'll upload on YouTube, and I guess that's technically a YouTube short. So I'm like, oh, okay. But it's just, yeah, there's a lot of bad, disingenuous stuff. Very sad that people do that.
Mission ends in 30 seconds.
We need more people to call out disingenuous stuff like that. Like, we just need people to downright make fun of people that make awful clickbait.
Mission ends in 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Overtime.
Oof. Slightly less bigoted, oh my
Control point.
That's a game.
god. Only slightly. Man, I'm excited to play those P+ event matches. I don't really know what they've added, but it'll be fun to... I'm just going to do a full playthrough on Tuesday before Melee.
We ain't won yet.
I'll still start at like 6 p.m. Central Standard Time, but my first thing will be go through all the P+ event matches. That'd be fun. I'm excited for that. It'd be like being a kid again and going through the Melee and Brawl ones. And you like choose these different characters to approach different, well, challenges. Like the classic Jigglypuff for Event 51. I definitely did that, and I used Yoshi for Event 50, where you fight Master Hand and Crazy Hand and Melee. Yoshi's down there is pretty nuts against Master Hand and Crazy Hand. It's also just a good move, just in general.
Get ready. Appreciate it.
We have secured the control point.
Oh yeah, fight on top of Entei, Majora's Mask, and a Goomba. That was really cool how those were stages. You know there's a kid out there that had like action replay, and instead of saying like no items, final destination, they're like no items, Majora's Mask. Alright, I'll play on Majora's Mask. We'll see.
Mission ends in 60 seconds.
No items, Goomba. There you go.
Alert. Our control point is being captured.
Teleporter going up.
Mission ends in 30 seconds.
Teleporter going up.
Alert. Our control
Sentry
point
down.
is being captured. Overtime.
Teleporter down!
Victory.
Ooh, okay, you're kind of cooking skeleton box. Poke floats, but it's melee trophies. Or I guess Smash Brothers trophies, but there's no trophies in Ultimate. Maybe the next game will have trophies.
Teleporter coming right up.
Point is now available. Alert. The control point is being contested.
That was a creative stage. They definitely took advantage of the assets from Pokemon Stadium. That was cool of them to do that.
Building the sentry. Plant yourself on that darn point, mister. Erecting a dispenser. Plant yourself on the point, mister.
The spirit PNGs. Yeah, you'd have to draw the boundaries.
Sentry down.
The control point is being
Good
contested.
shot. Wow. This scout's on a tear. Triple kill. Like a teleporter.
Teleporter going up.
Mission ends in 60 seconds.
Moving out.
Mission ends in 30 seconds. Mission ends in 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2.
Shot.
We have lost control point.
Thanks for the ride, partner. Sentry going up. Hey boys, it's a spy.
Teleporter down. Stepping my sentry. Building the sentry.
Capture the control point.
Well, you know, skeleton box. If we're talking about a new, we're talking about a new poke floats, but it's for trophies. I mean, you already kind of cooking, but you know what that means. Now, we could have the best of both worlds. He could be playable and on the stage, but I'm hearing I'm hearing trophy poke floats. Okay. All right. Real. There you go.
Prepare to compete in 30 seconds. Prepare to compete in 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Alert. The control point has been captured. Alert. The control point has been captured.
Okay. More than Wrecking Ball from Overwatch.
We have secured the control point.
Okay. Yeah, he's my favorite too. My second favorite is Samus. Oh god, yeah, I've never played it. I used to play a decent amount of Overwatch 1, but once those Blizzard allegations really came out in 2020, I was like, yeah, I'm good. I'm good, just, I don't want to support this company. Like, it's at, like, even to this day, if they gave me like a job offer to be a sound designer, like salary and benefits, I wouldn't do it. Like, they have to prove that they have gotten rid of like a bunch of those high offenders, not just something to push under the rug again. Unless somehow those high offenders can prove drastically different behavior, but that's going to take like years to really show if there's actual change, and not just I'm sorry because I got caught kind of thing. Oh yeah, oh my gosh. I'm just talking about the immature frat boy stuff. Oh my gosh, yeah, the Hong Kong thing was its own giant awful PR stunt. And then they're like, look, Overwatch 2, they tried to cover up. That's right. Yeah, because the frat boy stuff really came out fully in like 2020. Like, it really opened up like the stories about that. But I remember in 2019 there was like a bit of that, and also the Hong Kong stuff. And what does Blizzard do? Overwatch 2 trailer to try to keep investors afloat and try to, you know, hide people or try to like literally red herring away from the drama, the controversies. And Overwatch 2 doesn't come out till years later. You know, that I love that easy joke where it's like, is it true? Overwatch is back? And Winston's like, no.
We have secured the control point.
Yeah, it's sad. I think there was some really cool stuff. My top 3 characters are Zenyatta, Torbjorn, and Soldier 76. And I think those 3 characters, I mean, they actually showed a lot of great character potential and depth, not just in gameplay, but in like the story. And it's sad that they are basically kept behind such a bad company. Because I've been saying since like right after Overwatch came out, I'm like, dude, they should make a solo FPS campaign / game with Soldier 76, which he originally was made for his own game, and then they brought him into Overwatch. But I'm like, I'm playing a multiplayer FPS game that's really good, but it's like there's so many multiplayer FPS games now. I'm not saying they're bad. Obviously, this game's amazing. That it would be a really cool, refreshing, or it'd be a really cool thing is if they made like a solo Soldier 76 game, kind of similar to Half-Life or Halo, or like Metroid Prime. Especially that Soldier 76 is like, he's very much like when Captain America was like Nomad, you know, and he was trying to like extract bad people in the government. I was like, dude, there's so much potential there. Anyway, what I'm getting at is, even if they made that, I still wouldn't support Blizzard, and it's sad that that might not ever be a thing. I would love to push for that, but I don't want to support Blizzard right now. I like this kind of aggressive perspective. Oh, the only money you ever gave them was that? Okay. I bought Overwatch, and I think, yeah, Overwatch, and then early in Overwatch's life I bought a few loot boxes. I remember that for some, like, obviously, like, Zenyatta, Torbjorn, Soldier 76 stuff. Which is funny, because I use default skins, mainly, when I did play. But I did like that Overwatch was just pay once, but I don't know completely what Overwatch 2 is doing right now. Speaking of, Ago's bringing up Overwatch 2 is trying to push some campaign PvE mode, but they like canceled a bunch of it. That's so bad. How to get bald in 2024? That should be retitled to How to Maintain High Testosterone. That's not even a joke. Alright, for the men watching that are worried about losing their hair and see these products that say things like you'll get it back by blocking your DHT, I strongly recommend not doing it. I strongly recommend just adapting to, you know, either go full bald, you know, just maintain good hygiene, you know, keep that in life. But man, some of those products that block your DHT, I want you to think about what that's doing. You know, it is cutting off testosterone, which can be really bad, not just for like mental health, but like your energy, you know. Anyway, how to get bald in 2024? Maintain your testosterone. There you go. Shave your head. I mean, get hair plugs. I just know those can be pretty expensive. So. Good kill.
Alert. The control point is being contested.
Good backflank play. Why did I see bald gorillas at the zoo? Make sure, can you get a picture next time, Ego?
We have secured the control point.
Well, I'm glad you're being honest.
Alert. Our control point is being captured. Mission ends in 6. We have lost control point.
Lo-fi hip-hop radio. Man, it's been years now, but what a great service just all around. Ooh, good kill. I remember when lo-fi hip-hop radio was really taking off in like 2016, 2017, and they didn't have obviously as many entries in their library at the time, so you actually heard a decent amount of songs that would have like Nintendo sound bites, specifically Melee, and you never hear it anymore. I remember listening to this radio years ago and I would just hear Melee Fox, or like I'd hear just Yoshi's voice for the Melee announcer. It was so funny. And the songs weren't bad from what I remember. I just don't remember that anymore. Bald gorilla. You see DK with a haircut. Oh, hey, how's it going? Good shot.
Mission ends in 30 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Victory.
Well, we need pot of gold. Thank you, it's very kind of you. Someone delete their comment. I caught that comment last second, but that's funny.
We have captured the control point.
bald mammals exist everywhere.
The control point is being
Bald, platypuses. Hey, how's it going?
alert. The control point is being contested.
Good kill.
We have lost.
Pigs are bald? Yes, pigs, not boars. There could be a bald boar out there. Oh, I love Sphinx cats. I think my friend's better now, but years ago, my friend was being very shallow towards Sphinx cats. Like, not kind. I had a friend that he likes kitties, but he was being really mean to Sphinx cats, and he was like, ew, those are ugly things. I'm like, dude, listen to how shallow you are. So you treat kitties with kindness, but because you think Sphinx cats are ugly, you're gonna mistreat them, or at least, like, well, verbally mistreat them, verbally say bad things about them. Like, that's, like, very shallow. And, like, that's the very, very bad double standard. But, again, I think they're a lot better now. I just remember back then I had to call them out for stuff like that. I was like, come on, man. That's not fair to those cats. Like, you're literally proving the human shallow halo effect. Whether it's by, like, if you think a cat is cute or not, or it's, like, in the human world, for humans, it's also about, oh, is that person, you know the, have you seen those, like, psychological experiments, where it's, like, they'll have, like, two people fall down, and, like, let's say, like, one woman's not attractive by standards, and one woman, is very attractive, and how much more the attractive woman gets helped. Yeah, you definitely try to do your part to avoid shallow halo effects there. Try to just help people out in general. The demo name. I was playing Demo Man a bit earlier. Yeah, I can play him in a bit though. Good kill. Mohawk pig. Oh, hey, how's it going?
Mission ends in 30 seconds. Mission ends in 10 seconds.
Oh, hey, how's it going?
5, 3, 2, 1. You failed.
I actually do want to get to mid fast. I've been wanting to try Holiday Punch for a bit, but I'm gonna go back to Gloves of running urgently right now. Especially as we're like rolling out to mid. I love Holiday Punch though as like an Uber counter. I think that's awesome. I've never done it. I hardly have used Holiday Punch, but I want to use it more for sure.
3, 2, 1. Control point enabled.
Yeah, like I was saying earlier, do your part in the world, use your brain a bit, make it bypass shallow instincts to not treat people differently based on how they look, and that includes animals. It is unfortunate how much people still use the halo effect and they don't even realize it, or they're being literally their behavior is being controlled by the halo effect. That kind of aligns with wall breaking the bystander effect as well. You know, do your part to speak up for people. It can really make a difference, and that's a big thing. Like, make a difference in a lot of lives. Like, it's kind of crazy how different someone's life can be when you speak up for them. Like the trajectory of it. Spy jump scare. Okay, what was the spy jump scare? It is funny how classic his line of Spy Among Us is, and now, of course, especially post-COVID era, so many people go, Among Us! It's like, oh gosh. Okay, now we're going holiday punch, in case they haven't completed. And there's a teleporter, that's very good with holiday punch. And just heavy and damage. The Demon Man. Pint's not on tonight, but yeah, I'm gonna play him in a bit.
Prepare to compete in 30 seconds. control point is being captured.
Yoshi sound.
We have lost the control point.
Oh, I don't even own that game. We have some people in our community Discord that play it.
Thanks, mate.
I think he studied and went to bed. He said like tomorrow is his last day of school and then he's on vacation. You know what that means. He'll probably be around for quite some time tomorrow.
Mission ends in 10
Silence.
seconds. 5, 4,
Not outside, that's for sure. Happy 4th of July.
you failed.
Shadows. Yeah, we think TRK does that sometimes, but we're trying to figure out more and more he just falls asleep.
Alert. The control point is being captured. We have lost control point.
Chicago is double TRK. This is Rotunda. Cool map. Oh, I like this nest spot.
Mission ends in 60 seconds. Ends in 30 seconds. Mission ends in 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
No, it's technically on like PS3, but even if you got it, it doesn't have updates. Only the PC version does. Yeah, well, I'd love to play TF2 with you, Kermit, so you're gonna have to see if your computer can run it.
4, 3, 2, 1. Control point enabled. The control point has been captured.
Yeah, I was gonna say, ping is definitely its own thing too. Yeah, if you're in France and I'm in Kansas City, we could try to do like an East Coast server, but it still might take good. If there ever is like very high demand, I'll rent my own server, but there's gonna have to be like a near 24 player demand. Once we get around to that average, I would buy server space and then I don't care. It could be in France, Vietnam. Yeah. Yeah, Uncletopia you have to wait a bit, and then there is a ping filter. TRK, is that you? There's a player named L plus Ratio, and they have the nerd emote as their avatar. I guess it has a backwards hat on them.
Alert. The control point is being captured. Alert. The control point is being captured. Mission ends in 30 seconds.
There they are, L plus Ratio.
5, 4, 3, 2. We have lost control.
Well, boredom is a choice. I hope the best for you. I hope you're having a good holiday though. Sunshines and rainbows and fireworks. Papa John kind of messed up a while back. Nah, Pyro didn't say that.
Thanks, mate.
Okay, yeah, Sunshine Rainbows and Pyro.
Mission ends in 60 seconds.
That's a good center spot. The Pyro, the Mercenary.
Mission ends in 30 seconds.
Good shot. That's a good scout get up.
Mission ends in 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All right, we have captured the control point. Alert. Our control point is being captured. Alert. The control point is being contested. Mission ends in 60 seconds. We have lost the control point.
Alright, this will be my last map for tonight.
Get ready. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Mission begins in 60 seconds. Mission begins in 30 seconds. Mission begins in 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Get to the car!
Good shot. I'll put that pyro quick play they just did. 5 a.m. Kerberos Bro, I appreciate you celebrating 4th of July with us. Thank you. I look forward to how your Mugen team does tomorrow. There you go, Ego, 10 a.m. Okay. So yeah, I sounds like I start my streams right when you wake up, Ego. That's funny. Nice. I like that. You're motivating me. I love waking up early. Yeah, I think that's a good trait, being an early bird. You know, like I mentioned earlier, I always try to get out of bed before 8:30. I'm not a fan of losing most of my morning. Like crack of dawn, awesome part of the day for sure. And right before. I have to get better at not listening to that though, because I'll get up at 8:30 and there have been times where I'm like, okay, I'll lay down for 5 more minutes. I technically got up and then I can accidentally fall asleep, so I gotta be careful. Oh, nice, level 3. So much coffee. Nice. Yeah, exactly. I try to make sure not to do that. Omegatronic, the bot host. Oh, are they causing more drama? Are they playing victim? Attempting to? Oh, that's sad. Late to school. Yeah, I do set multiple alarms. Oh wow, good kill. You're asking Kerberos Bro to spare you? Uh-oh. Hey, Kerberos Bro's fast! Uh-oh. I don't really know what's going on, but I know that when you mentioned Five Nights at Freddy's, Kerberos Bro is like going mod mode, but he's not a mod.
Attention. 5 minutes left in the mission. 5 minutes left in the mission.
I don't even know who that is. Now we can stick to classic Freddy Fazbear. Now that's a cool character. There you go. Super Saiyan mod? Oh. We got Sans versus Kerberos Bro in the chat. It's quite the 4th of July. Glowing eye. The TRK bag. Yeah, I do know that. The voice of Pyro is also the voice of the spy. Mini sentries are good. We actually went through a quick overview of a high-level competitive engineer player earlier on the stream because someone asked tips about battling. Mini sentry is really good. If you want to play very aggressive engineer with shotgun and stuff, mini sentries can help a lot. With the same pyro that was flicking from before. Oh gosh, the weird fan-made character. I think you already knew the answer to that one. It's kind of infamous for a reason. I didn't. Oh jeez. Oh boy. Yeah, there's the spinning pyro again. The flicking pyro.
I am meditating!
I'm gonna build stock on the other medics. So I can build stock Uber.
Mission ends in 60 seconds.
The cat is not moving!
Mission ends in 30 seconds.
Hacking. They might be on instant respawn, though. I feel like Style would at least have some kind of filter. Oh wow. Our scout just pushed that in. hate Skyle. I do recommend servers like Uncletopia. Pretty good. But there's less bots on casual now, too.
Mission begins in 60 seconds.
I forgot I had a pan. Alright, this will be my last round tonight. Here's my firework.
Mission begins in 30 seconds.
Oops, a good disco ball.
Mission begins in 10
They muted you for pointing out a hacker.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Defend our car.
Ben 10. We had someone ask my favorite Ben 10 aliens yesterday. I was in 5th grade when that show came out. And killer show. Killer idea. I like that he had an arsenal of aliens. He had to be kind of creative with different scenarios. My favorite alien since I was a little kid, have been Stinkfly and Ripjaws. And then my second favorite is a tie between Wildmine and Upgrade. I really like Ben 10 Omniverse. I wish they continued that show. I like that Ben 10 Omniverse was a continuation of the main timeline, and they brought back a bunch of his aliens from the past shows, including Ripjaws and Stinkfly. It was awesome. He also did go Wildvine and Upgrade. I'm pretty sure he went Upgrade and Ultimate Alien though, but still, it's cool to see Upgrade back. I like Stock Knight. Those are cool aliens. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, they killed it. Like, all of, I could say all of Ben's aliens in the original series, like, they had really good designs. I really haven't hated any of Ben's aliens, too, so another reason I like Omniverse is he basically had all his aliens again. Like, he had a wide pool of aliens to choose from. I thought that was pretty cool. I like that, Ghost Freak and Omniverse had like Omnitrix chains on him. Like when Ben transformed into Ghost Freak, he had like Omnitrix green like shackles on him. Not only is that really cool with like the horror aesthetic, but that was just like a cool visual imagery of basically the Omnitrix saying like, I know you're not like evil anymore, but we are gonna add this like shackled aesthetic here. Yeah, I don't hate the reboot series of Ben 10. I haven't seen much of it. I just really think they kind of dropped the ball a bit. They could have kept going off of Omniverse, because Omniverse really was building off of all the past shows in that timeline. There were quite a few reboots around 2020. Oh, I didn't see it. Oh, Gray Matter is awesome. I mean, being small is huge already, because there's all those scenarios where he would climb through like machinery and small tunnels. And then Ben turned into Gray Matter to like solve a big Omnitrix problem. Wasn't it like the Master Control? I know the Master Control episode was him just fidgeting with his Omnitrix at first, but he's used Gray Matter for like insane problem solving. Yeah, stealth, yeah. I think unfortunately Gray Matter kind of got positioned in a trope of being like the poster alien of Ben saying I didn't want this. But I think the point of that too was, you know, kind of the Omnitrix talking to Ben and Ben learning to kind of like adapt. You know, like it's like in poker, you're dealt these cards and you need to adapt. So, oh, good night, Curb. Thanks for joining, man. Hopefully I'll see you tomorrow. We'd have to look at the scenarios, but that's the thing about Gray Matter is, again, he's really smart. So that also includes, like, the way he talks. He could, like, try to pinpoint, like, psychological weaknesses in the opponent. Because also remember, this Gray Matter species are, what's his name? The guy that created the Omnitrix is a Gray Matter species. Zenith. Oh. Most useful and cool. I think that's kind of the beauty of Ben 10. It's a lot like Pokemon. Each Pokemon has their own strengths and weaknesses. And then they literally made a omni-powerful alien with Alien X, but Alien X has such an insane weakness, which I thought was really cool. There's so much potential with Ben 10. No, I'm about to go. That was my last map. So I'll be back tomorrow for Street Fighter 6 and Friday Night Mugen. That should be a lot of fun. Yeah, good night, guys. That was a lot of fun. 4th of July. Thank you guys out of country for celebrating. So that was a lot of fun. So I'll be back tomorrow, though. Stay safe out there. Yeah, have a good night.